Hello everyone! Welcome to this fourth and final stream for the Tetris game clone, or actually going beyond the Tetris clone. That's right, that's right. This is my sound test, by the way. Yeah, it seems alright. Okay, so what I'm going to be doing now is I'm going to be first off showing you my screen. So let me just change overlay. Yep, everything's good. Whoa. Why is the YouTube chat so wacky? Okay, there the YouTube. Okay, just give me a sec. I think I just did a bit of an oopsie here. Okay, that's good. Oh, but you can't see the full message. Yeah, it seems like yeah, let me just adjust a little bit the position of the YouTube chat and make sure that it... Yeah, it doesn't... Okay, wait. Something like that. Yeah, okay, maybe messages are going to be cropped just a little bit, but it should be overall pretty good. I'm just going to do the thing. Just making sure that on this overlay too it's correct. I'm not an expert at using OBS, so... Okay, it should be fine. So now, welcome to the stream, and let's see where we're at with the Tetris clone. So this is where I finished yesterday. I pretty much have a functional Tetris at this point. So like this. Bunch of stuff. Oh wait, can I pause? Wait, just... Yeah, okay. You can see better now. Don't know why by default it had cropped the bottom part. Okay. So yeah, we got some pretty cool Tetris game. I can clear lines. There's not much fluff when you clear a line or anything like that. But... Yeah. Oh, I'm so bad. Oh boy. Okay, I already lost. And here, at least, you know, when you lose, there's no pop-up, no message, no nothing. But at least the game just stops. And I don't have to close and reopen. I can just press R and it restarts. Oops. Yeah, when I'm focused. So, okay, let's try to do a Tetris. Yeah, okay, that's a bad start to make a Tetris, but... Okay. Let's try to make more than one line at a time. Real quick. Yeah. Okay, good. And then like this. Yeah, that's good. Ah, come on. Okay, I can clear this line here pretty easily. Yeah. No. I couldn't spin. Okay. One score. That's so bad. Wait. Okay, come on. I can do it. Just one Tetris. That's all I need. Come on. Okay, like this. Come on. I swear I can do it. I just have to believe in myself. Okay. Okay, it's not gonna be a Tetris, but it's gonna be a triple. You know, it's pretty good. Alright, I think we get the point. So, so that's the game. I was just smashing my keyboard. Okay, so yeah, you get the point. Works pretty well. You know, a couple lines of code. Not that much, actually. Not even 350, so that's pretty good. So at this point, I feel like the Tetris part of the game is pretty much complete. Again, I could add a bunch of like juice or fluff, you know, around actions, just add sounds, visual effects and whatnot. But I would rather take the game in a different direction and go beyond a simple Tetris game. So the idea that I had, that I actually wanted to prototype for this project. So yeah, there is score actually right now. So I don't know if you noticed here on the left, you do have a score. And the score, it will tick up whenever I clear a line. So like here, for a single, it adds +1. For a double, it adds +3. For a triple, it adds +9. And for a Tetris, you get +30. So I'm going to clear more than one line at a time. Oh, can I get a Tetris? Wait, I think I can. Come on, long bar. Please. Yes, I'm going to score Tetris. Oof, that was close. And then boom, +30. That was crazy. Yeah, that was pretty good. Okay, now I now I just want to get a high score. I mean, I don't have anything to keep track of the high score, but I'm not going to be doing that. I think it's more interesting if I just add new mechanics that are not part of Tetris. So the idea that I had that I wanted to prototype with this project is a game of Tetris, but as a roguelike. You know how like Balatro made like poker, but it's a roguelike, and there's like Luck Be a Landlord, which is like a roguelike roulette and whatnot. So that's what I want to do basically, but for Tetris. That was the idea that I had at first. Okay, so here I lost, got 37 score. Yeah, pretty good. And because it's not Tetris anymore, I'm gonna keep this project as Tetris clone. It's gonna be a good basis if I ever want to fork that project or something. But for now, I'm actually going to keep it as is, and I'm going to duplicate the project. And the next one is not going to be Tetris clone. It's going to be Tetris roguelike. That's right. So now I duplicate. Yeah, so Meowri, I did think about making an actual game over screen, but as I said, like, to me, it's more part of like making the visuals better and, you know, adding fluff to the game. I would rather add new mechanics. Like, to me, the fact that the game freezes and it just stops and you have to reset, that's a good enough loss condition. And yeah, I would rather add new stuff. Okay, so just making sure now that I cloned the project, that it still works with the new name and everything. So yeah, it does seem to work. But we're gonna be adding new screens actually to the game, which is gonna be the in-between level screens. Because if I want to make it like a roguelike, there's gonna be levels, and in each level, you're gonna try to reach a certain score before you lose. That's gonna be the goal. And you know, I could even make the game go faster between levels and everything. And not levels like in normal Tetris, where, you know, just after clearing some amount of lines, you know, the level increases, speed increases, scoring increases and everything. That's not what I want to do here. A level is really just one game of Tetris, basically. And once I'm done, I'm gonna put on screen a couple of options to upgrade your Tetris pieces, and that's going to be the really cool mechanic. We're going to be able to add stuff to the pieces themselves. So if I show what I mean here, using paint.net. So let me just take this a little bigger. Yeah. So the way my pieces are represented on the back end, like, you know, the way that I represent them in the game. I'm just gonna redo the square that I had yesterday to explain that. So, boom, 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 and boom. Same here. One column in the center. This, okay? This is a 5x5 grid. the pieces themselves, there's like I have a big array where I define each of my piece definitions or like prototypes for the pieces. And currently the way that I use that, if I go back to this, like that, is if I have the square, for example, the square is like this and this and this and this. Okay, the square piece or the O piece, that's how it's represented. So there's the pivot that's always in the center, always at position 2, because we start at 0. So 0, 1, 2 and 0, 1, 2 here. So here I have a pivot. This, when I'm rotating pieces, it's around the pivot. So yeah, that's how I define my pieces. I just say like, oh, this square is this color, this square is this color, this square is this color. So I could even have pieces that have multiple colors. This is not something that I did so far, but I could if I wanted to. So yeah. Now, yeah, so now what I want to do, so this is the pivot again. Now what I want to do is to add a screen in between levels where you can, like, let's say you have your square, you can just add new squares to it. So for example, you could click like here, and then it would just add a new square to the very definition of a square for the rest of that game. Meaning that every time a square will spawn in the game afterwards, it's actually going to be that shape. So you're actually updating the very definition of what a square would be in Tetris. So for the rest of your game. So that's the idea. It could get pretty intense. So if you get the choice to upgrade your square twice, then you could also get it to be like that, which is kind of an insane piece, right? Alternatively, you could have your long bar, right? Your eyepiece, which is like this currently. You could add here a new square, right? To make it 5 long, to allow for a Tetris. So like a Tetris with 5 lines actually, which would be really insane. So yeah, that's the idea. I think just that is already going to make the game super crazy after a couple levels. So one thing that I'm realizing now that I'm talking about it is because it's 5x5, the maximum amount of lines you can clear at one time is going to be 5 lines. But currently in my array of scoring lines, when you score 0 line, you get 0 score. When you score 1, you get +1, +3 when you score 2, +9 when you score 3, and then +30 when you score 4. So it's about 3 times the previous one every time. But here I feel like and it's a little bit more than that, for the 30 because it's a Tetris. But the Tetris is even more crazy. So it should be even more than ×3. It should be ×4, I think, because it's actually insane. And it's really hard to get as well. Maybe if I want the Tetris to be even possible, I need my board to be higher. Because in the normal Tetris game, I'm pretty sure the board is like 18 or 19 high or something like that. My board is actually 12 high in terms of amount of squares, right? From bottom to top. So it's actually really, really hard to move around the pieces when they're too long or something like that. So yeah. But that's kind of crazy. 120? Yo. That would be a crazy score. Right? So if you look at the height of the board, it's really, really short. Way shorter than a normal Tetris game. So again, I could make it be a little higher, but yeah. Kind of crazy. Okay. So I need multiple things to even add the possibility to modify a piece. So one of the things that I need yeah, one of the things that I need is to even be able to see the piece, you know, being represented, and also the, you know, being able to see where you can click to add to it. So for example, if I have my piece here, I need to be able to see this 5x5 grid. And in that 5x5 grid, I need to be able to click one of the squares that is next to it and then perceive that as being me adding something to it. Yeah, even just clicking on it is kind of rough. Okay. So first off, let's just start with the visuals. Just being able to display this in between levels, or you know, whenever I load the scene that is going to be the upgrade scene, quote unquote. So the closest thing that I have right now in the game to that is the next box, because that's what I do. I really just have a 5x5 area that I'm displaying, and it's showing the pieces. So I kind of want the same thing as the next box, but I also want I think the white squares to show. Also, yeah, I am going to need to add a transparency layer to darken the screen, because when I'm doing that, I don't want to see what's behind, right? So I'm thinking the first thing I need to do, I guess, is add something here, just child node, which is going to be, I guess, a sprite, the simple sprite 2D. And that sprite, I think it's okay if it's empty, pretty much. Can it just be like a solid color? I don't know if it can. I don't think it can. So let's just make really quick. Maybe 100 by 100. Yeah, just a white square, right? It's gonna be just a empty texture or something. Empty texture. Let's start with this. Then I'm gonna give the empty texture to, where is it? Oh, I'm stupid. It saved it in the other project, in the actual Tetris project. So let me just open this. Go in File Manager. So now I'm gonna go in Document, Tetris Roguelike, Tetris Clone, and in Sprites, yeah, that's where the empty texture is. So go back to Documents, empty texture can go in Tetris Roguelike instead. Then here it can go in, yeah, Sprites. Okay. So this one is gonna have the empty texture. Boom. So if I go just look at the main scene in 2D, yeah, that's good. And then you come around here, but you're gonna be way bigger than that. Gonna cover pretty much the whole screen, I think. And I'm gonna make it transparent. So yeah, I'm gonna want to change the color. Texture. Where was it? Oh, it was in canvas item, right? Oh yeah, it's in visibility. Okay, that's good. So modulate, and I can actually make it transparent. Yeah. Maybe like this. And I can make it gray as well. So just a little like gray stuff here. Maybe even black. Yeah, pretty close. Something like that. With some amount of transparency and stuff. Okay. So if I just look at what it looks like with this. Oh yeah, okay. So that overlay needs to also be, the Z ordering needs to be much higher. Yeah, ordering. It's actually going to be 2 in this case. So yeah, everything is behind it now. And I'm also going to be adding this filter when I lose. So this one, visibility. Okay, so visible on and not. Yeah, so it's gonna be the visibility is gonna be off by default, and whenever I want to, darken the screen, I'm just gonna add that. So if I go back to the script, so yeah, let's just add that when I lose, just making sure it works. And I'm also gonna use that transparency layer whenever I'm doing, like, adding other stuff on top of the main screen, like in between levels. This way the main screen, you're still gonna see it, but it's gonna be darkened. So I want to add I guess just a scene. So, or like dark, yeah, just darken, it doesn't matter. So var darken node or something. Yeah. And then whenever I start, I'm just gonna say that the darken node will be equal to node dot. Wait, what was it? Yeah, like that. Get node. This. Okay, and instead here is gonna be called, it's gonna call darken. So here I can go just darken here in this case. Yeah, I get darken dot visible. Yeah. So now darken node dot visible is probably what I have to do every time. Hey, you know what? How about I don't add a variable for that, and I just add a function which is like, darken true and false, basically. So here I'm just gonna add a func darken true and false. Gonna be var darken node, or not even, just get node dot visible be equal to, oh, I say true, but it's not true. It's a variable which is like do something like that, but I do want to move that. Let's put it at the end. Okay. Now I just need to call the function darken whenever I want to actually darken, right? So here when I lose, something like that, yeah, false, and also darken true. Okay, so now if I lose, not gonna take too long. That's pretty good. And yeah, I could add some text on top of the screen being like, ooh, press R to restart. Like, you lost, press R to restart. I could, but it darkens. Actually, it's not a bad idea to do that, because I will want to have a label to explain what's happening. Like, ooh, level complete. Choose one of 3 options to upgrade and blah, blah, blah. Okay. So yeah, let's do this. Darken. Blah, blah. So let's just add a layer. A label under darken, I guess. Gonna be a label. That label is going to be E. Just the prompt label, because I'm prompting the, I don't know. the label. It's the label, guys. Okay, yeah. And that one? Oh, that's a good question. If the darken is not activated, is the label visible? Because see, like the visibility is actually on for the label, but it's under something that is set to not being visible. So I don't actually know. Oh, I think it is invisible then. Okay, so the label can be here or something like that. The text is definitely going to be much bigger than that. For the label, can I, yeah. Font, I'm gonna say it's 60 points, the big font. The example is gonna be you lost. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I see what the problem is now. The problem is that this doesn't do very well with scaling at all. It really doesn't do well with scaling. Also, I can see that the ordering's not great. Needs to be 3. Good. And the font needs to be, yeah, white. So why is it not white? Is it because it gets the color from the darken? Okay, so yeah, maybe I don't want it to be a child of darken actually. You lost. Oh, and actually, yeah, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna take a node. No, it's gonna be under the main scene, and that node is gonna be called, that one is gonna be called darken. Well, okay. Darken background, right? And this is the actual, yeah, let's just call that one darken. And then the label can be under that one as well. Now it works, I think. Because this darken, it can be, oh, it cannot be invisible? Ooh, that's not fun. Wait, so visibility is under what? It's under canvas item. So I'm gonna add a node which is gonna be a canvas item. Oh, you can't, so I guess just node 2D then. And this one is gonna be the darken. So these two go under that one. Darken, you delete that one. Yes, this one is gonna be called darken. Okay, now, and it should be invisible by default. But when I lose, okay, see, you lost. That's great. Okay, actually it should be title label. And there should also be a child node. It's gonna be just yeah, label again. It's gonna be subtitle label. And this one is gonna be like press R to restart. And this one is also gonna have some label settings, but it's gonna be much smaller as a font. It's gonna be like 30 or something. And if I make it all visible, this one is gonna be going under that one. Well, okay, maybe the position is not great here. Position is in layout and transform. Okay, I just want to make sure that they're both on the same x-axis. Oh yeah, well, okay. Are they centered, by the way? I didn't really check its... Oh. No, I want it to be centered actually. Yeah. Same for you. You need to be centered as well. So here. Otherwise the text is going to look very strange if I... Okay, so darken is good now. Score is going to be centered as well, because if it becomes super big... yeah, horizontal, center, yeah. Okay. So yeah, now if I lose, it looks like an actual game over screen. And I'm going to reuse that, you know, those entities that I just added to write the text like a, ooh, level complete and blah, 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 right? So press R to restart, and then I restart. So now I can just easily get the title label and subtitle label and change the text, right? So here, I'm going to add a function, kind of like the darken function that I had. So just under the darken, I'm going to add a function which is something like display title. And then I'm going to have two strings here, which is going to be title and subtitle. So what I'm going to do is get node, and under darken, it's going to be darken slash title label dot text. Right? I think it's dot text. Yeah, dot text will be equal to title. And then I'm going to do the same thing for the subtitle label. And I'm going to say it's subtitle. So I can try this to see if it works by by just setting a different title when I lose, for example. So yeah, so lose. Oh yeah, and actually the default stuff, it should be here. So, yeah, and then you lost. Okay, so here. Yeah, so actually I'm setting the text, and this should give the same effect, but just to test again, just to test, I'm actually going to just add a second display line with different text. So let's be super aggressive about it. You lost, noob. Press hard to get good. Okay, let's say it's super aggressive. The text. Okay. Oh, it doesn't like what I'm doing. Oh, yeah. It's under this one, actually. So, like this. Yeah. So stop this. Save this. Restart. And let's see what happens when I lose. Oh, okay. Alignment is not great. Okay. It should be, yeah, center, horizontal alignment, auto wrap mode off. Are there no like overflow options? I'm gonna make it as large as the screen. Well, No, it's okay. The height was fine. Okay, let's say it's about as large as the screen. Now this one, I'm gonna do the same thing. Make it just as large as the screen. Pretty much. I'm also gonna leave a lot of room for other text. I also think that this should go a little higher. Because if I want to add, you know, enough space for like squares and stuff under it. Okay, let's say I have this now. Okay. Okay. I need to set it to invisible when I start. So let's see now. You lost, noob. Press R to get good. Okay, that's pretty funny. I almost like that more. Do I keep that one just because it's funny? I think I should. So let's comment this one. So it's still easily available if I want to be a little more serious about it, but I'm gonna keep the aggro text for now. Okay. So it's very easy now for me to customize what's written on that text and whatnot. So now how do I determine if I have won the game? I mean, I can just set the expectations for the levels. Okay, so yeah, let's go about this. So in scoring, I guess. Yeah. So I'm gonna add a variable here. Bar score per level. Which is gonna be the necessary score in each level, right? So the first one is gonna be, let's say, equivalent to a single Tetris. And then the second one is gonna be, I don't know. Let's say it's plus 10 every level. Something like that. Up to 100, right? That's level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's going to be 8 levels, let's say. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Okay. So those are the scores, the expected scores per level. So how do I want to make the win go? Like, do I want to just stop people from playing when they, as soon as they get the score for the level, I like just stop and I'm like, you succeeded. I could do that. Or I could let them like lose, quote unquote. And once you've lost, oh yeah, I could add another label under the score, which is like, or under the score label or something, which is like a, like score to beat or something like that, right? Yeah, I could do that. And yeah, I could do that. When I lose, I could say, you know, if the score is higher than a certain amount, you just say you win. Something like, if score is greater or equal to score per level at position. Oh, at position current level. So I'm going to add a current level. So if you get that, then you win. Else you actually do lose. And then other code can happen here. But at least for now, I'm going to be displaying stuff on screen. So here is you won. Hard to believe. What? No. Here. Okay. So if I now try this one, dark and true, this way, blah, blah, blah. So now I need to add the cur level as well. So score per level, but then what's the level? Okay, just, this takes a lot of room. Hard to see. Okay, that's much better. So next score, yeah, score per level. And there's gonna be actually var per level. Maybe 1, right? No, well, technically that is fine. It's 0. Okay. So let's say that I try this now. Okay, so I play and I try to get 30 score. Okay, I'm almost Tetris ready. I'm Tetris ready. Come on. Can I get a Tetris? Oh, come on, please. Oh, you're kidding me, dude. I couldn't get a Tetris. Oh no, seriously. Dude, rough. Well, we could see that the lost message did work. Come on, man. Let me get 30. Okay. Come on. I'm so close. Okay, come on. I'm set up for Tetris. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I don't think it's... I think I'm gonna die if I try to get it. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. But I might get it. I might just get it. Come on. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oof. That's so difficult. Come on. I'm almost at 30. Okay. Come on. I got it. I got it. I got 30. It's so stressful. The board is so short. It's insane. I might need to make the board a little higher. It's really difficult. It's level 1. I'm not gonna make the game go faster than that. There's no way. Oh man. Oh, oh, clutch. No. Oh, I think I doomed myself. Okay. You won. Hard to believe. Oh man, that was fun. Okay, by the way, it's super off center. Well, I say that. I think that what's actually off center is the Tetris board, by the way. I'm pretty sure the text is actually in the center of the screen. Yeah, but it doesn't really matter. Well, I mean, I say that, but it is kind of annoying. Eesh, it is really annoying, actually. Oof. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move it by a little bit. How much would I need to move it? By like half a thing, by like 25, I guess. Okay, I'm just gonna do it because it's, I don't know, it's just too annoying to me. So the main scene, whenever. Oh, okay, right. It's actually in the script that I do that. It's in the spawn function, I think. No, it's in the position function. Just position, just straight up position. Yeah, that one. 350? Nah. 325. Okay, so if I click now, okay, it should be more centered. And I'm gonna see when I lose. No, it's not more centered. Hmm. Because I went the other way around, I think. Right? Yeah, it's 375 that I needed to do. I think I moved it in the wrong way. Yeah, and then score has to be a little closer there. Okay, yeah, see, that's way better now. It's exactly centered. So yeah, score needs to be moved a little bit. Score label, just move it a bit. Like that. Like that. The next label needs to be moved a little bit on that side, I think. Like this. No, so next is, okay, score could be a little bit more away, and next for sure. So now if I press play, yeah, I mean, it's fine enough. It's fine enough. Okay. Maybe a little bit more than that. Hmm, yeah, I think it's all right. Okay. Now? Hmm. Now, how do I do things? I have a system that makes it easy to write text on screen. So I can easily, when I succeed, instead, I can just. So what was the name of the function exactly? It was display title. So instead of U1, it could be level cleared. And here it could be choose your upgrade. Anchor level. And actually, if there's another if I think I want to add here, if per level equals 8, right? Or I guess 7, then, or if it's lower, I guess, then 7, then you do this, else it means like I reached the final level. So final level cleared. congratulations, final level cleared. And in here, it would be like to replay. Something like that, right? So if you win, then you're happy, and that's it. Also, 30 is like insane right now to get for the first level. Even if it's just a single Tetris, the fact that the board is so low is just not doable, man. And here, when I clear a level, yeah, I could do clear level plus equal 1. Oh, the music has stopped. The music has stopped. So I increment the level when I beat a level. And then choose your upgrade will mean that I'm probably gonna like spawn some kind of thing. So here's something like to do. Add the upgrade menu. Okay. And now, so level, I could even make the levels go faster as you go, but yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, so here, level clear, choose your upgrade, then curl level +1. I also need the upgrade menu. So then you do the upgrade in that menu, and then there should be like a... Oh, I could just like add a button or something, which is like go to the next level. I think my dog wants to climb on me. Jessie. Jessie. No, I don't think she wants to. She just wanted to be pet a little bit. So yeah, to do add the upgrade menu. Yeah. Which is gonna be a whole thing. The most complicated thing I'm gonna do right now is that. And then I guess once that is done, I should start the new level. So I guess like this. Start the new level. And yeah, I'm gonna adjust the scores because it's kind of insane. I mean, this should be like 10, 20, 30. Yeah. I'm leaving it to be linear for now, but it might not be later on. Who knows? And that's a lot of levels, actually. It's gonna be hard to test and everything. So let's say it goes up to 60. 2 Tetrises is as much as you need to clear the game. So it's actually going to be... It will be equal to 5. In this case, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 1. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So here, that's cool. Level max. Okay, so and yeah, I feel like the speed at which the pieces fall, maybe I should actually set it delta fall Yeah, delta fall is like the currently used one, but I should actually have a delta fall per level, I think. So the level stuff should have var delta fall per level. It will be an array. And yeah, so I'm starting at 0.3 right now, but 0.3 is already fast. So let's say 0.25 is the maximum. Or 0.2 is the maximum speed. 0.25 is going to be the level just before that. 0.35 or something. I know that 0.3. 0.5. You know, basically just by 0.5 of your level. Yeah, and then 6 is going to be 0.2, which is going to be a big upgrade. Okay, something like that. Let's say those are the speeds. So delta fall per level. When I level up as well. Per level plus equal 1. And I'm also going to say delta fall. Right? Yeah, delta fall. Okay, will be equal to delta fall per level at position per level. Yeah, also in the ready function, I'm going to do that as well. My beautiful baby dog. I mean, she's not a baby. She's just small, but... He's smelling the mic. He's waiting for her mom to come back. Because she went to do the grocery. Okay. Jessie. All right. So now, when I finish a level and I reached the required score, I update the speed at which the blocks will fall for the next level. I increment the level counter and everything. The one thing that I'm not doing that I do need to do is I need to restart a new level, right? Maybe when I press a button or something. So I should also have a boolean somewhere, well, a variable basically, level, which is like var is ready to start next level or something. Or not. Maybe I just call a function, which does the things. Oh, no. Yes, I do want that because I want a button to be pressed. And, you know. So at first is going to be false. And if I go back to the using stuff, start new next level equal true. And in my input function, which is a bit before, I think. Yeah, way before. Yeah, here I can add a key. So it's fine if I'm not processing. So the key is actually going to be about going to the next level. So probably like press enter to go to new level or whatever. So press key enter. Right, so it does exist. So key code enter. And I'm not going to reload the current scene. I'm going to call whatever function I'm going to write to start the new level. And then, by the way, if enter is pressed and is ready to start new level. Ready to start next level. Okay, so basically I don't want that you can just spam enter and go to the final level, you know, in one go. So only when you've reached the end of the level and, you know, the boolean has been marked as, oh, okay, you've done your upgrades, you've done everything, now you can start the next level. And what I do is, once I start the next level, then I'm not ready to start the next level. Okay, so here, start next level, or okay, so basically the user is going to determine when they want the level to actually start. Okay. So right now, yeah, there's no upgrade menu, there's no nothing, but this is fine. It's probably going to be the upgrade menu. When it's done, it's going to actually put that boolean to true. But for now, when I finish a level, I just say true, and I'm ready to start the next level. So all that I need to do to be able to actually go through my levels is only going to be... I only need to add a function that will reset my board when that happens. So reset the score and just reset the entire grid and whatnot. Okay, I need to check what happens when I lose and I set process equal false and whatnot. If is blocked. Okay, it's in spawn piece. So whenever I spawn the piece, if I'm blocked, then I'm done. Okay. But do I call stop falling though? I don't think I do. And I do destroy the sprites, but only in stop falling, right? Okay, so I actually should add a quick function here. Func free piece. And that function is just going to do this action here. Destroy sprites from the piece. And that's it. She needs some cuddles because her mom is not there to give her cuddle. She only comes to see her dad when her mom isn't available. That's not true, but you know, she loves her mom very much. Okay. So, 3 piece, yeah, that's good. And here, that's what I'm going to be calling. I'm just going to be creating the piece. 3 piece. Yeah, okay, maybe I just changed the name. Just 3. Sorry. This. 3 piece sprites. Maybe even destroy. 3 is fine. Okay, replace all, that's good. The reason why I wanted to do that is that I actually don't... The final piece, the one that actually collides as it spawns, this is where I detect that I'm losing the game. Or, losing. That the game is finished, right? That I've topped out. That's how I detect that I topped out. I actually don't take those squares, destroy them, put them on the board. I don't call the stuff falling function, basically. But I need at least the part that cleans up the sprites to be called. Otherwise, when I change the level, it's just gonna, it's not gonna work. So, 3 piece sprites is something that I'm gonna be calling in the function that is gonna be called weird stuff falling. I'm just gonna add the func, which is gonna be start next level. Okay, first thing I do is I free the piece sprites. That's the first thing I do. No more piece sprites. Then I'm going to clear everything from the board. So in the ready function, okay, the display squares on the grid, this one, I just loop through them and I set them to be grid, right? That's exactly what I want to do. I just want to do that. All of their types are grids. And then, I do the resize and whatnot. In this case, I don't actually need to do the resize. But what if I just put both resizes here? Yeah, because I just keep the sprites as well, yeah? So I just do this. And then those 2 for loops, they could actually just be in the other function, the start next level. And I could, at the beginning, call start next level, right? Oh, and maybe in start next level, I could actually... no, it's fine. But yeah, these 2 loops, I think it's all that I need for the board to be ready. So, oh no, in this case, it's spawn grid squares. That's not what I want to do. No, I don't want to do that. Because I don't want to spawn them, I just want to color them. Okay, you know what? Let's just keep that as is. And yeah, I'm just gonna duplicate the code, basically, it doesn't matter. No, Discord, no. Where was I? Okay, so I don't need to resize anything. And I don't need for them to be spawned. I just need to color them, right? I just need to color squares or change color. Change color. And in change color, I don't remember. What are the arguments? The square sprite and the square type. Okay, so the type is going to be this one here. Oh yeah, and I don't even need this. I need... It's not Romax, it's actually in your side. So grid squares dot size. So yeah, I can do this here. Size, and I can do all of that in one loop. I just change the square, and then using that square, I change the thing. So grid sprites, and I equals this, and square type grid. After I free the thing. And now that I've done that, I also want to do set process to true. And I also want to reset the score. I also want to say score equals 0. And I also want to say update score. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Once you start the next level, I guess you also spawn a piece. Spawn piece. Okay, I think that's it for the next level function. That you're ready to start next level. You go here. Here, yeah, just this. Okay. I actually think that now I can actually play and, you know, have the levels happen one after the other. Yeah, just to be clear about that, I'm gonna add some labels. Kind of like the score label, but it's gonna be like a goal score label or something like that. Kind of like a goal, yeah, goal score label and goal score. And these are gonna be under, yeah, it's fine if they're under here. Okay, and I have update score. Update underscore. Yeah, so that function, I'm gonna add a quick update score label. Update goal score. So I'm gonna get node score label slash goal score label slash goal score. Yeah. And the text for that is gonna be string of score per level at position of current level. Yeah, that's that's a long line, but you know. And now where do I update the goal score? So it's gonna be in next level. Yeah, so that was it. So that was start next level here, update score, fine, but also update goal score. Yeah. And then I spawn the piece. So also, if I go in this 2D scene and I just make sure that everything's fine here, if I look at the in canvas item, yeah, it was. Is it in canvas item? Yeah, no, here in control. Did you have a layout and a transform? Yeah, okay, that's it. So size is fine. Position. at least the X position should be 0. And your Y, it shouldn't be 200. It should be like 100. No, a little more than that. 150. Just enough so that you see. Turn out like that. And here, it's going to be gold. Yeah, and your center aligned. You're going to be center aligned as well, just to make sure. Okay. Yep. So that's the score. That's the goal. That's cool. And then now that I start, yeah, now in the start, I actually do want call start next level, I guess. Maybe not, but I do update goal score for sure. So the first call of update score is here. Right here. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Now I think it should work. And I think it should be pretty clear what level I'm at. If only by the score I'm trying to get. Even if I don't have a level counter. I could have a level counter. Like, ooh, level 2, level 1. I could have that. But for now, at least, yeah, goal is 10. It's very obvious. It's very easy to understand. So let's play this and see how much I can score. Whoops. This. Yep, that's not a good board. Not a good board at all. Okay, that's a little better. Okay, I know where the longboard's going. Come on, Tetris, Tetris, come on! Yeah. Okay, that's good. Oh, by the way, if I press enter, nothing happens, right? I'm pressing enter and nothing's happening. Just to be clear. Because this is one of the things I have to test. Alright. Well, I got my score, so I could just lose right now for fun. Well, for fun. To keep testing, but I got a pretty good score going, I mean. And the pieces are falling very slowly. I don't know if I'm noticing that it's much slower than it used to be, but maybe the difference is not big enough between the levels. Okay, yeah, that's pretty easy. I'm just gonna let myself lose now. Okay, level cleared. Choose your upgrade. Of course, I can't choose an upgrade for now, but I can press enter, I think. And it starts the level. And in start level, I forgot. So, and in start, next level. I also need to say darken false. Very important. Okay, so, okay, I need to get a score of 10 again. So that I can test my thing. My thingy dog. So in just 2 more lines, I should be able to get it. Okay, so now I've got it. So I'm gonna let myself lose. This is very slow for level 1. So, level cleared. Choose your upgrade. So if I press enter, boom, next level. Oh, I think it does feel like the pieces fall faster. And the goal is 20 now. That's a lot more, actually. Maybe too much more, but... I'm really starting to want a long bar here. Yo, I feel like I'm just not going to be able to get 20. Oh boy. Okay. Not if I play like that, that's for sure. Come on. Oh boy. I don't know how I'm supposed to do this. I don't know. I'm dead. Oh, I lost. And I can't press enter. I really did lose. Okay. I'm gonna make the game much easier. Especially because I do want to be able to see my thing happen. And instead of score per level, by the way, I think I'm just gonna write a formula. It's gonna be easier. Oh yeah, because score per level is like the goal. And where else? Yeah, there's 2 places. Yeah, it's okay. Maybe I just write the thing. Okay, so maybe it's actually like... I don't know, like 3, 5, 10, 15, 20. And then the final one is going to be 1 Tetris. Okay, this way is going to be much easier to test. And it's falling pretty slow at first. Come on, I'm ready for a double. Well, I'm getting a single instead. Very sad. Okay, I'm getting another line here. I like this actually. Yeah. Come on, man. Getting an S burst here. Come on. Oh, I did get my 3. Okay, so now let's just wait until I lose, but, you know, lose-win. Of course. A level cleared. Choose your upgrade. Okay, now, let's go. Gold is now 5, and pieces do fall faster. It's gonna be really tough at the maximum speed. Getting a Tetris at the maximum speed is gonna be really hard. So maybe I'm not gonna get a Tetris. Maybe I'm just gonna play for a really long time until I get the score. We'll see about that. Okay, a triple would do it. Really would do it. It really would. Oh boy. Come on, man. Come on. Okay, I got the score. I got the score. So let's just lose. Level cleared. Enter. Okay, goal is... It's even faster. And the goal is even higher. So it seems to be working so far. So the game is getting harder as it goes. Just wanted to scratch myself a little bit. Okay. Okay, I can get a triple here, and that's gonna give me enough score to win. So let's just wait. Okay, level cleared. Okay, so no upgrade yet. Okay, good. Okay, triple is good. I'm almost done, and I've got enough points. Now I can just do a very easy Tetris here. Okay, I'll let myself lose now. But yeah, I'm going through the levels. That's 20. Then I think the next one is the final level with 30. It is much faster, but if I'm playing safe, I think I can do it. Okay, that's good. Yeah, come on. Yeah, let's go. Like this. Gonna burn that one. Yeah, if I just play safe, I feel like I'm gonna get it. Much easier. Burp, burp, burp. Yeah, I think it was a good adjustment. Okay, let's go. Okay. Oh, I'm done. Okay. So let's go. Level cleared. Then 30. Yeah, that's the final level. It is much faster. No. Oh, I did the wrong rotation. Okay. I can do this. Come on. Just calm down. It's fine. Boom. Boom shakalaka. I've done this. Yeah, that's good. Yikes. No. What am I doing? Literally, what am I doing? Oh my god, I'm gonna fumble it on that last level. No. You lost, noob. Get good. No. Okay. I wanted to see the end of the game. Okay, well, let's make something very simple. I really just want to see, you know, like 1, 2, 3, 1. Yeah, I think that's fine. So now let's just try. Can I do it? Oh my god, can I get a score of 1? I wish I could press down to make it go faster. How am I not getting even one? I'm so bad. Oh my god, seriously, dude? Okay. I got one. Now it's gonna go a little bit faster. So this is level 2 now. Should be. Hey, music has stopped. I can't pause the game, unfortunately, so... Gonna have to wait. Okay. Good. Good. Was that level 3? I think so. So now level 4. I just want to see the message like, oh, you beaten the game. Just to make sure that the calculation, you know, happens and works. Okay, good. Okay, cool. I think it's the final level here. Or maybe the second to last. Okay, so I already got a score. Yeah, no level indicator is weird when you don't know, you know, because usually I would use the goal to know, congratulations, final level cleared. Press R to replay. And see, I can't press enter in this case. And I can press R and I just restart. And I'm at the first level, so things are falling slowly. Okay, so that's good. It works. So now that it works, I'm going to go back to the improving score. I'm also going to restart the music. Kind of annoying from YouTube to do that. To just like stop the playlist from playing from time to time. Maybe I could go in options and deactivate that, but you know. Oh, yo, I want to show you something, guys, okay? I discovered something just before the stream, okay? Look at that. I researched Godo. Do you notice anything weird? Well, I am on Google, by the way. So, for Google search, do you notice anything weird? Well, what if I just go here and I write Godo instead? Okay, already there's a bit of a difference. There's like a bit of fluff here that you wouldn't find usually. If I say how to, use Godo. Okay. Yeah, there's a bunch of videos, there's a bunch of commercials and whatnot. Now I want to use even... Oh, I think it might have used the... Yeah, it might have already... Okay, but here if I go how to use Godo... See? Right? You know what I mean? Like the fluff that's being added by Google, it's not here. So all that you have to do is when you do a search, you can go here and you can say and to add a new argument. What is it? UMD equals 14. Was it UMD? Wait, I have it in that one. UDM, sorry, my bad. It's actually UDM equals 14. And then boom. You just get the actual Google search. Just web search results. As you would have like 15 years ago. Before they added a bunch of commercials and AI and whatnot to your Google search. So yeah, that's like so cool. You don't get the AI answers at all. I don't think that you get any sponsored links or anything like that either. Right? So I don't know if I say like Nintendo Switch 2. Do I get sponsored? No, see? Like, yeah, there's links to buy stuff, right? But they're the normal search links. If I go here and I say Nintendo Switch 2, boom. See, there's like popular products, what people ask, top stories. There's a bunch of stuff I don't care about in videos and what. See, like there's so many things. There's so many things. Here, there's like nothing. It's just the search results. That's so much better. I feel like that's a lot better. So if you want to do that, you just have to do like I said. You know, you add the argument and UDM, just and UDM equals 14. And the best about it is that I can just search a bunch of stuff and it's just going to keep that argument. So if I say like a Godot deactivate process function, boom, I just get like the actual search results. That's crazy. That's so good. So what I did is my Google icon here, I just put the link to be like the link of a search where I used the, because you can't just add the argument on the main page like right here and expect it to work. So if I do and UDM equals 14 on this one, and then I do a search like how to deactivate or deactivate like process function. If I write this, boom, the first thing you get is like a little loading for an AI answer. Then you get a bunch of stuff. Okay, there's not too many sponsored links, but still, like you at the very least you don't get the AI answer. It's so good. It's just so good. Right? Like doing this is great, but as shown, you can't just add the argument in the search bar. So I just put, you know, Godo, like just a basic search with the argument in here. And now I can just write anything in the search bar and it just works. I wish I could just search things here and it would by default add the argument. Maybe I'm using Firefox, so maybe there is an extension in Firefox to do that by default. But in any case, just having the link to the good Google, right? The old Google, it's amazing. It's just so good. It has changed my life. So yeah, I just discovered that today. It's so good. Okay, now it's cool. I can level up and whatnot. I think I'm gonna add a quick label for the level, the current level. So I'm just gonna okay. And this one is actually going to be level. Yeah, also I'm realizing it's kind of noob to write. Wait, just give me a sec for the position of the thing. Like this. Something like that. I'm realizing the hyphen here, the 2 points, basically, the however you call that. It's kind of noob. Like, you understand that by proximity, this is what it is. Like, you don't need the 2 points. Oh, are you not centered? Yeah, you are. Kind of weird. Well, in any case. The layout is, yeah. Transform. Oh. What? What? Why? Okay, maybe that's better. Yeah, but it is weird. That should be 10. Why? I think goal is not correct. But it should be centered. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of weird. Hmm. Well, it doesn't really matter. And level? Yeah, that's good. So now I also want to... One is like 150. Maybe this one is minus 150 then. So I want to update the level. So in script, I have update goal score. Well, update goal score, I should rename it. And it should be update level display. Okay, and I should also Control-C, Control-V. So in score label, I should also have level label / level number. That text will be equal to string of current level. Okay, so this way, when I start, I'm at level 0. Okay, that's cool. Except that I do want to be at cur level +1. And also, I think it's weirdly off-center, the level. So when I say play, it's a little too much to the left, I think. So this one, I'm gonna change a little bit the position. Be like 15 or something. Yeah, that's better. Well, we get it. Okay, that's pretty good. I feel like the level system is fine. Now the only thing that I need is the actual upgrade between levels. So I have some nice room in the code to write that, but I just gotta add it. I'm stack maxing. Where is the long bar? Why am I getting droughted? That's really not fun. Oh my god, I actually lost. That's crazy. Okay, we get it. I think it's time to add the system to upgrade the pieces. Okay, that's the big thing that I've been wanting to do this whole project. So let's get right down to it. For now, let's say that I display just one random piece in a section which is pretty much exactly like the one that I'm spawning for the next box. I'm just spawning a little grid of 5x5. And let's say that I can just click on one of them, right? Or maybe even two of them to upgrade the piece. Let's just say that. So I currently don't even have anything called like click, right? So, yeah, that's kind of I don't know exactly how I'm supposed to be doing that. Click. Can I, from a script, can I check if something else is clicked? Okay, let's go in the Godot documentation. If I go just node 2D, and I check something like click, or if it's clicked, or no, it doesn't have that. Oh, maybe sprite 2D. Sprite 2D. So is there anything about being clicked? Okay. Method description. Get rect. Okay. Returns a rect2 representing a sprite 2D's boundary in local coordinates. Okay. Example, detect if sprite 2D was clicked. So in the input, I can get is event mouse button and event.press. Yeah, so if I compare this to what I have right now for my process, input event key, but in this case is you check if it's an event mouse button, and the event is pressed, and event.button.index equals mouse button left. Okay, that's a lot just to check if you click, but okay. If getRect.hasPoint to local event.position. Oh, that's so good. So you can see any rect at all, right? Because I can, if I just have a list of sprite 2Ds, like I usually do, right? Like my list of squares. Well, I can just say like, oh, if, you know, I loop through it and I say if any of them is being clicked, you know, is the one. And I can do something. Okay. Yeah, I think that's good. So I'm going to yoink that exact code. And I'm going to put that code first here. But instead of get wrecked, get wrecked. Instead of that, okay, that's a lot of things to check. Input mouse button and event.press. Well, okay. If look up event position, right? So instead here, I'm going to do a variable. It's going to be, let's say, click position. Gonna be this, and here instead of get wrecked, I'm actually gonna loop through all of the right. So okay, loop through the list that doesn't exist right now, right? Okay, var_cur square will be equal to something. Cur square dot get rect. dot has point 2, blah blah blah. But here it's gonna be like 4, blah blah blah, and I'm looping through them. Okay. Yeah, I think that's good if I do it like that. Yeah, I think that's good. And here's gonna be to do change the proto for the for where? Okay. Oh yeah, hello. Yeah, so I've been progressing quite a lot. You may notice it's quite small actually in the screen, so and I think it's kind of cut in because of the overlay. But currently the game is called Tetris Roguelike and not just Tetris Clone. So yesterday basically I kept developing after dinner, and I pretty much finished the basics of Tetris. Though I did add a little bit technically today. I just added a bit of fluff around the lose conditions and whatnot. But now I'm trying to add the actual like roguelike elements where you can upgrade your pieces in between levels. So I do have a concept of level and a concept of score, and goal is actually the score you're trying to get. To be considered like that you've beaten the level. So here everything's falling and everything, that's great. So here, for example, it's very slow because I did add a thing that changes the speed per level. So the first level is quite slow, but it's not too bad because of the fact that the board is so short. Okay, I'm just trying to get 3. Come on. Just give me more points. Okay, yeah. Now I should get it. So now I'm going to beat that level because my score is 3 and my goal is 3. So I lose, but level cleared. So if I press enter, I should add that to the prompt, but like the little text. But yeah, if I press enter, now I go to the next level. And of course, you may have noticed the elephant in the screen. No, but I mean, you may have noticed the fact that in between levels, on the screen where I pressed enter to go to the next level, you may have noticed that there was a little text that was saying, oh, like, choose your upgrades. This is where I'm currently developing the system to be able to add squares to existing like piece, right? So when you're gonna upgrade a piece, every single like type, like, okay, for example, if I add a piece to the long bar, if I add a square to the long bar piece, every single long bar is going to be upgraded from now on. So this is what I'm currently doing. So so right now I'm doing the system where I'm detecting what square is going to be clicked. So basically I'm going to use the mouse and I'm going to click to add squares to currently existing pieces. So it's going to be fun. So now click position to local event position. Okay. Yeah, right. So that's okay. That's good. Yeah, and here is going to be click position. So if has point for click position. Okay. So I need to do kind of like I did for the next box and add a couple variables that are going to contain grid squares and stuff. Yeah, that's the piece. But other than the piece, here. So I'm going to do kind of like I did for the next box. But in the upgrade, let's say upgrade box. So it's going to be upgrade squares. As well as upgrade sprites. But actually for this one, I'm also going to need to know no, actually I do need the sprites. But do I need this? Because I think I'm just going to change the prototype definition. So here's going to be upgrade proto index. Because I'm just going to change the direct definition of the prototype. I'm pretty sure. Well, no, I'm going to add the intermediary. Because it's going to be simpler like that, I think. But I will keep the index still. So, upgrade proto index. Okay, and the upgrade proto index is something that I'm going to randomize when I'm trying to make the screen appear. So, yeah, let's just add a quick function, which is going to be like a open upgrade panel or something. I think the easier way would be to just instantiate the sprites as soon as the game starts, and then just have them be invisible when I'm not using them. Right? I think it's easier. Oh, and also another var which is like is upgrading. Just going to be equal to false. So yeah, is upgrading is the check that I'm going to add for... Yeah, okay, I had it. The unhandled input. So here, if this and this and this, but also... and is upgrading. So I have to be currently upgrading to register clicks on the screen. Because I don't want to click anything other than that. And here, first square. It's actually going to be curved, right? For I in range of upgrade sprites. Yeah, range upgrade sprites dot size var current sprite will be equal to, okay, let's just current sprite will be equal to the sprite at position of the index, and then I can get that cur square, you know, does it contain the point for click position? So I can see if it's being clicked. This and I'm gonna say and that it has that it doesn't have anything yet, right? And that upgrade squares at the same position is equal to square types dot null. Yeah. Okay. So if I'm clicking on something that, you know, if my click is being registered to be on a thing, and that thing is also not null, then here I go. Oh, actually, no, I'm gonna split the conditions. Because whenever I click, so I'm gonna add if this, then I do something, right? So to do, change the proto, blah, blah, blah. But here, else, well, not even else, always, then you continue. So you, oh no, but I don't even want to continue. I think I want to return at that point, right? Yeah, because the input is completely handled at that point. Okay, and because of that, just in case, I think I'm going to want to put that at the end of the function. Like this. Yeah. Okay, so if a button is pressed, and it's the right button, and I'm currently in the process of upgrading, then I get the click position in like world space. I loop through all of my sprites or the upgrade template, the, you know, what's being upgraded. And if any of those sprites contains the click position, then I know I found the square that's being clicked. If that square is not null, then I do the upgrade process. Like I add the square to that square. I basically I make that square not being null and being the thing I'm adding. And otherwise I return because I just clicked, you know, something that I couldn't upgrade. Okay. And if I just go through the entire, let's say I just click somewhere else in the screen, that's just not one of the squares. I think it's just going to loop through all of them, and then, you know, eventually it's just going to return from the function naturally and nothing's going to happen. So this is okay, of course. Okay. So, of course, this is good if you consider that the squares are on screen, right? Like that I set them correctly and whatnot, but now I need to actually create the squares, and I only need to create them in the ready function at the very start. So at the very start, I need to create the list of 25 squares in their correct positions, and it's as long as they're under something that I set to be invisible whenever I'm actually playing the game, it's fine. It's between levels. I'm going to spawn this. So that's good. And yeah, so I'm spawning them. Actually, because I want to have control over them, I think they should be, yeah, under the darken, because they should only be visible when the darken is visible. But also, okay, I don't know why it's resetting me every time. But also, they should be under another node 2D. I'll know she's going to be node 2D. Thank you very much. Just because it's going to allow me to set this node's ordering to be 2 as well. Oh, but the darken is 2 already, right? Oh yeah, okay, so I don't actually need that. They could be directly under the darken. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. if I put them directly under the darken. Okay, so now I need a function that spawns them. So spawn grid square, spawn next square. Now I'm going to write another function, which is going to be, it's starting to be very similar, right? All I need is like call max, next sprites, yeah, and that's it, and just next sprites. Because I feel like I could just change these functions here to just be one function, because like I'm about to have 3 of those. So let me just write again a third function, but this one I'm just gonna make it more you know, just spawn squares. Oh yeah, but yeah, there's the index as well. No, the index is calculated from here. So let's see here, I have like I and J. Well, it should be row, call, right. And then also I say add child, but I think I should have the parent here. It would be self in the case of most of these, but the parent is not going to be self. It's going to be the darken or the new ones. So I think with that I'm fine. Oh, there's block scale. No, block scale is constant. That's good. And then yeah. Oh, here the position. Ooh, okay. Here the position is hard coded though. Yeah, it feels like that's a lot of variables. It might just be easier to just... Yeah, I think... You know what? I think it's actually easier to just have another one. Spawn upgrade squares. Fine, J, that's fine. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly like the next square, except the position is not going to be that. It's going to be... so the row. Oh yeah, well. Ah, come on. Okay, let's just say something like it's let's say it's at 6. It doesn't really matter. I guess J is J. Oh, because you did launch that one, yes. Actually, J is going to be J plus 2, I think. Yeah, that should be good. So... yeah, we'll see about that. Now... grid square instantiate. Yeah, so yeah, they are grid squares, that's true. Blah blah blah. But here add child, I'm actually gonna do a quick get node. Sorry, get node. Yeah, directly under the darken dot add child. Okay, it's gonna be directly under the darken. Oh, but sometimes I do want to add the darken and not have... No, it's gonna be darken slash upgrades. Yeah, so I will add another one. So node 2D, and I'm gonna call it upgrade. Yeah, it's directly under the darken. So yeah, it's under these. Because I do want to be able to toggle the visibility off for that one, even when this one is on. Like this. Okay. Oh, okay. So that's good. And now in function, open upgrade panel. Yeah, I'm gonna bring that one next to the other one. What do you mean? First sprite. Music has stopped again. Okay, that's good. So okay, come on. Okay. When I open the upgrade panel, I'm doing two things, I think. I'm taking that and I'm saying dot visibility dot visible equal true. And it's assuming that the darken is set to false already, but I guess I could undarken it when I do that, but yeah, we'll see. For now, let's keep it like that. So I said the visibility, but one super important thing as well is that I loop over the all the sprites, and I set them to be what they need to be. Yeah. So here, when I open the upgrade panel, I should have already chosen what's supposed to be upgraded. So I need to for I in range of upgrade sprite dot size. I should do change color for upgrades for upgrade sprites at position I, and the color should be changed according to upgrade squares at position I. Okay. So I just make sure to refresh the color at the same time as I set them to be visible. Okay. Yeah, actually I could do upgrade squares at position I. Equal to, and I think it should be a random color. Yeah, that's what I think it should be. So I think it should position. It should be actually be change colors here. Oh no, squares. It should be, yeah, it should be equal to. Yeah, just ran RNG, yeah. RNG dot ran die range from 0 to 7, I think, because it's excluded. Okay. This is going to be a random color. And then I can also just make sure that I change color. Or yeah, well, curse sprite, I guess. Well, I don't need curse sprites. I just do this. Nobody cares. So this, and then from upgrade squares here, that's good. And at the end of the process, when I'm done, I should be upgrading the thing. Well, for now, let's say that I can just do one upgrade at a time. So let's say now I'm gonna do proto pieces at position upgrade proto index is going to be equal to upgrade squares. No, to upgrade squares, yeah. Okay. So after I've upgraded, I'm just setting the new upgrade to be there. Having that intermediate though, it's gonna help because if I want to, I don't know, do things with those changes and whatnot. And for now, I'm not checking that there's any adjacent square or anything like that. The only condition is that it's null currently. Okay, so that's good. The open panel, it just does that. Okay, that's fine. And okay. So I set the visibility. If I'm setting it to false, well, I don't. I just return. And if I'm not setting it to false, so it's currently true, then I also take the time to upgrade the appearance of the sprites. Okay, that should be cool like that. So open upgrade panel, I need to set it when I... Yeah, in my no, not in my process, in my... Oh yeah, here I also need a spawn piece, spawn next square, and blah blah blah. Wait, what's this one? Wait, where is it? It's here, right? No. Okay, spawn position, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's where I'm at. Okay. So I opened the upgrade panel here. Wait, there's arguments? Oh, yeah, true. And once I'm done, I actually need to close it. So here is just open the upgrade menu. That you're ready for the next level. Oh no, this is not where. So here I just open, then I do the thing. When I click, okay, here. So if here I'm upgrading. Yeah, so is ready to start next level. True, but also I'm going to be closing. So open upgrade panel was going to be false in this case. When I do the click and the click has been registered and should work. Okay. Oh yeah, the only thing that I need is spawn upgrade square. Zero to 6? Wait, what? I guess it's 0 to 6. Oh, okay, it's inclusive in this case. Interesting. Well, in any case. Okay. I'm almost done. I think the upgrades are just gonna work first try, but we'll see. Maybe there's gonna be a little bug, but I'm almost done. In fact, I might be done. I just want to make sure that I am. So here, when I start, I do create them, do the thing. Let's just try. Okay, so level 1. So I have to complete the level. That's the first thing I have to do. I think I'm done, actually, yeah. I think it's gonna work. I'm hoping so. Okay. Come on. And then +1, and I'm gonna... Okay. Oh, no. That was not a line clear. Okay, now I should be done. So I'm gonna wait. And the level is gonna be cleared. Okay. So here I'm in open upgrade panel. And the do is true. So I'm setting it to be visible. Not do return. Yeah, I could put that in the same line, by the way, but that's fine. Index 0. Okay, which array? So if I go into upgrade sprites, array size is great. Upgrade squares is 0. Why? Did I never call the selection of that? Wait. Yeah, upgrade squares. By the way, it's up to 6, it should be. Oh no, not at position I. No. So... Oh no, when is being clicked? Yeah, that's fine. No, but yeah. The whole upgrade squares, I need to select at some point which one it is, right? Which one I'm gonna upgrade. So... Yeah. So it's when I spawn the thing, actually. I think that's where I'm gonna do it. upgrade sprites then. Okay. So when I open the panel, I'm going to randomize what I'm using. So upgrade squares, just the whole of upgrade squares, is going to be equal to proto pieces at position. And that position is actually going to be upgrade proto index, was it? Yeah, upgrade proto index. But then I'm going to set upgrade proto index to be equal to, yeah, okay. Yeah, so I select the piece, then I say, hey, by the way, just take the prototype for that piece. Yeah, and then I do the thing. Okay. So I need to rescore 3. Okay, so my next box is broken. Not sure why. Okay, I'm gonna have enough here. I'm gonna repair the next box right after. I probably just changed the line without realizing. Okay. Can I see who called it? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So let me just do a quick debugging session. So this is really cool, but just Control Z a couple times. No, I don't think that's the problem. Okay. Wait. Okay. So I don't update the upgrade square anymore. The next squares. Hmm. Actually, his upgrading should be equal to this. So pretty much. Yeah, so the next box is still broken. But I'm confused. Didn't it work at first? Oh no, it didn't, I guess. I don't understand why it doesn't work. What did I do to break it? I mean, obviously this worked. I mean, I did take inspiration from it to build that one here. Yeah, I haven't changed it. That's kind of weird. Yeah, because it's next sprites. Okay, yeah. Copy pasta. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Level cleared, choose your upgrade. Yikes. It doesn't work. And I can't press enter because I'm waiting for the click and whatnot. Is the process not happening? I don't want that. Ah, okay. Oh, I think my dog needs some water. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, so I have two theories. So either I'm just maybe I am spawning the tiles. They're just like behind the rest of the screen, so I can't see them and they can't receive the clicks because they're behind. Theory number one. Or theory number two, I'm just not spawning them correctly. I don't have the references to them correctly. I'm not calling the right functions in the right order, maybe. So the way that I could debug this easily is under upgrade. I could add a quick child node, which is going to be a sprite 2D. And I just, you know, just a random empty texture, right? Like this. And okay, so already I'm seeing that this is behind the rest of the stuff. It's not supposed to. Because the darken, I'm realizing, is prio 0. And yeah. Okay. In any case, this is behind. It's not supposed to be. So maybe upgrade. Right. Why is the darken on that Z though? Because the darken background is on 2, right? Yeah. I think I'm going to reset that one. And the darken should be on index 2. So in this case, this doesn't need to be there. Okay, nice. Okay, so now I'm sure that this is okay. And I can check the visibility with this square as well. So if that little white square appears, then it means that I'm setting the visibility correctly when I need to. So let's just do a quick test with that. And because it's long to test again, I'm just going to redo what I did previously with the score per level. I just copy this. I comment the one that's actually going to be used. And I just put 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. So now it's going to be very easy to get the necessary score to get to the next level. So I already have the score. I can just wait till I lose. Okay, level cleared. Choose your upgrade. Well, one thing you can see already is, you know, I just got the end of the level. I'm not seeing the white square that's supposed to be on screen right now. Yeah, it's supposed to be there and it's just not there. So obviously there's something wrong with the way that I set the visibility of my upgrade element. So if I look at Control F, upgrade. Okay, so in spawn dark squares, yeah, I add children to this node. Get node.visible equal do. What? Okay, yeah, I think... Okay, I think my test just now was incorrect. So that might not have been the problem. I'll just redo a quick test. Okay, now I'm gonna get it. Boom. I'll just accelerate the loss. Okay. The square is there actually. Okay. So I am setting the visibility correctly. I know. I actually know. I think. Maybe. Does it have a position, like a transform? No, it doesn't. The darken, does it have one? No, it doesn't either. Okay, that might not be it. Yeah, also I'm gonna make things fall faster. Okay, yeah, it seems to be a reasonable square. For all of these, I changed their color. So again, they do exist. You know what? The sprite. I can inspect. That's great. So it has a certain position. 50. Yeah, okay, that seems alright, I think. Is it? It is visible. You want 475 and 350. Sure, looks like it should be fine. Oh, Z index is -1. Is it because I spawned it from a grid square? Probably. Okay, yeah, let's just stop here. And the upgrade? What if it has a Z index of like 2? So even beyond that. So now that might be enough. And this sprite, let's give it also, the music has stopped again. So let's give this one an ordering of -1 as well. This way I can know for sure. Oh my god, it is right there. Oh yeah, okay, I'm stupid. It's just so this should be deactivated and this should be deactivated. Okay. So yeah, now I check it out like this. Okay. It's okay, I don't need the breakpoint. Thank you very much. Okay, that's the square that I put myself. So here, there is square. I can't seem to be clicking. That's okay. Now I need to debug only the click that is happening when I'm clicking. Okay, good. Okay, obviously nothing is receiving a click of any kind. Oh, is it because I'm in select mode? Okay, I'm not sure why the click doesn't work. Hmm. Oh. Okay, well, it's fine. Like this. Okay, now. Really? Unhandled key input. Yeah, okay. That's just not the right function for that. So that's cool, but I'm just gonna add another function. It's gonna be just input, I guess. Okay, that might do better now. Oops, no, I don't want to debug this. Thank you very much. Oops. Okay, now I can let myself loose and... Okay. Yeah, what's the upgrade? Proto index 2? Really? Yeah, I don't know what happened here, but it looks like it couldn't find it somehow. Hey, that's good. Okay. Get wrecked. Non-existent function. Okay. So I cannot get the function get wrecked. Aren't you sprite 2D? Or your node 2D? Or your node 2D and you have a sprite 2D? Is that it? I think that might be the case. Yeah, you have a sprite 2D under you. Well, okay. Let's be more simple than that. So how about that? Okay. Hmm. Oops. What? No, it's true. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. That's not really what I want. In local coordinates. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. No, that's not what I want. I do think that I wouldn't have these. Like, the thing is, they the actual position is being set by the parent, which is just a node 2D, and there's no point in it being a node 2D. I really feel like things would be a lot simpler if these were actually just the sprite 2D directly. 'Cause thinking about it, when I change the visibility, I'm changing the modulate, but I think I'm changing the modulate on this one, right? Which is very strange. Yeah, because it's on canvas item. I'm changing the modulate on this one, not even on the child. But it wouldn't affect it if it was there. I don't know how to do this. Can I change the type of a node? Change type. Oh yeah. Sprite 2D, and then everything here goes there. Yeah, that should be the same pretty much. Now if I do Control S, in the script I go back and I say, nah, you don't get a subnote, you just get direct. I think it should work, maybe. Yeah, I want to at least look at what the rect looks like in terms of coordinates that it gives. Okay, now I wait. Okay. So what if I click here? Oh, because yeah, it's the wrong one. It's the grid square actually. But it should be the same thing for them. You know, maybe they could just not be grid squares, right? When I upgrade them, maybe they could be on upgrade squares. But maybe they're just like p squares. Yeah, maybe I just do that. And then at that point, I also think that the whole Z problem thing, I'm not gonna have it anymore, but that's fine. And in the main scene, here, I shouldn't need that sprite 2D anymore. So now, if I start and I play, I think it's gonna be good. Okay, Yeah, already it's kind of fun that it's like this, and then choose your upgrade. This. Okay. What's wrong? Okay, so if I look at the rect, okay, so again, it's in local coordinates. Okay. Rect2 and vector2 operator doesn't work. Okay. Well, let me be simple then. Wait, actually, yeah. In get rect, I get a rect2. A vector2 and a vector2 position, vector2 size. Okay, I see. Yeah. Wait, but then it's supposed to have a position as well. I mean, it did say in local coordinates, so maybe that's the problem. But maybe I can just set the position of the rect, right? Because if I look at the actual rect here, rect, yeah, has an X and a Y. Oh, okay, that's the thing. Yeah, the X and the Y are. So it's X and Y that I need to add the thing to. Okay. And then if I say rect dot position plus equal this dot position, and then I check at that point. Okay. Then I wait for the end of the level. And I click here, for example. Now, what does the rect look like? Yeah, it looks a lot better, I think. Okay, so now, does it work? Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay, well, I restarted. Okay. So now, if I click here, it did a thing. It did a thing. Okay, so there's a square in which it is. Is that square null? What was the index? What's the I? 11? Okay, and upgrade squares. At position 11 is 0. So yeah, that's null. So if it's null, so it is. Yeah, I can do F10 and it's going to be squares at position I equal a random thing. Boom. So that's cool. Yeah, now there's a new thing on one of the squares. So I do change color for the upgrade, right? Okay. So now there's a new color. Did it change the color? Oh, yeah. I can't just put any color on that because there's colors that are valid and some that are not valid. But okay, yeah. Because in this case, I did put like 1 or something. Yeah, 1, but 1 is like a grid or something. So it's considered to be like a grid square. Okay, fine. And then proto pieces at each position is different and whatnot. Yeah, that's kind of stupid, by the way. I can just change the one index that I just did. But, well, it's not too bad because if I can get like 2 upgrades at the end of a level, then maybe I just put them both and then I just copy everything. Ready for the next level? Open upgrade panel, fall. Oh, but I don't just... Oh, yeah, no, I do that and then I need to set the text as well. To be like, maybe like something like title, display title, yeah. So it's gonna be okay, yeah. So that's good, but when I choose, it's actually from 2 to like 8 or something. Okay, so just stop this, stop that, and then go check out the thing. So yeah, you orange, your number what? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 is fine. Okay. So let's just stop everything, save. Let's go. Okay. Let's see. Now I should be able to upgrade my pieces for real. Okay, ready for next level. Press enter to start. Okay. I can't wait for the other piece to spawn. Oh, it's just the first level speed that I made faster. Did I never get a new piece yet? Come on. I just upgraded a piece. Can I get an example? Can I not? That's so weird. It's very unlucky. Well, okay, let's just... Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, hey, it's the same one. Okay, I'm gonna make the strongest piece in the world. Oh, okay. I guess I could not. Come on, I wanna play it. Give it to me. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this dude. What the heck? It's so good. Oh my god, that's awesome. That's actually great. Oh man. Look at this guy. Oh my god. It's a monster piece. Holy. That's so good. What a weird piece. Oh my god. That's so weird. Oh man. Well, I'm glad you like it as well. That's really funny. Okay, I'm gonna finish that level so we can upgrade. Okay. Oh, can I get the longest piece in the world? Oh my god, guys, I can do a Tetris. My long bar is 5 pieces long. Oh my god. Dude, that's such a weird piece. What the heck? Oh my god. Yo, I want to see the long bar though. Hey, it didn't click the right one. Okay, there's also I tried to click one of the squares for the weird piece. Cuz I tried to make like a 2x3 when I did the second upgrade on that one. And it didn't work. So clearly there's something a little off about how I check my bounds or something like that. There seems to be a little weird thing, I think. So I'm not too sure why. So let's just look at the upgrade code. But it's really cool, the fact that it like actually upgrades and and it looks so weird. Okay. So, and I like the fact that the colors are random on the squares that I upgrade. So they really look like Frankenstein pieces. That's really funny. In fact, if I wanted to push it a little bit, I might even make sure that it never randomizes to the original colors of the pieces, right? So you could see like the actual outline of the base piece at all times. That would be fun. Um yeah, okay, so the music was stopped. I really want to make it like the upgrade work better. And input mouse button, click and blah blah blah. You know what? I'm thinking that when I want to change the color, no, not change the color. When I want to set, yeah, I mean, I know for now I made the game only 6 levels in total, and since it's random which piece you can upgrade, you might not get the chance to upgrade the same piece multiple times. Technically, on average, you know, there's 6 levels and 7 different types of pieces. So, but in reality, if let's say I were to make an actual game of that, I wouldn't just have one random piece to upgrade. It would be like a choose 3. You would click on the one that you want, and then and then you would add a square. So you could focus on one piece to make it like maybe like a huge square or a super long line. The maximum is 5 by 5, right? So in one direction you can only be 5, but still, like that could get crazy. Okay, so why am I not upgrading the correct thingy? It would be a lot easier if I added some code that would like highlight the square that is currently being hovered, right? That would be really cool if I did that. I just don't know if I can do that. Let me just check the documentation a little bit. Let me just write like Godot over effect. Yeah, let's say that. Yeah, with several frames, spread to the earth. Oh, okay. Mouse entered. Oh yeah, but the mouse entered is gonna have to be like on the actual object being hovered, right? I think. So wait, if I do this, is there no... Okay, wait. Mouse movement event. Ooh. Input event mouse motion is something that I can have. Yeah, that might be what I want. An input. Yeah, I'm just gonna put some music on. I'm gonna change the playlist because we've gone through the entire playlist. Okay. So instead of click position, there's probably some way to get the like current mouse position. Where's the absolute position? Okay. So I can't use events.position like I used to. Yeah, but I can do that, and I can probably do 2 local. Okay, and this would be the click position. And yeah, actually I feel like no, that's fine. I can, I guess, write the code here, like where I find the index. Maybe I can write that code in a function or something and like return the value and then just call that function from both sides here. Here. Because like, what am I finding basically? I'm finding the index corresponding to the hover the square, right? So I could do func find upgradable index or something. Find hovered upgrade index. Okay. And that function is going to be basically what I have right here. So here I need the mouse position. And from the mouse position, I can return index, and here var index. And here I get the click position, that's fine. And here's not going to be click position, it's just going to be, let's say, hover position, it's fine. And then here I have the loop where I do find the thing. Okay, so that's the loop here. So actually I just go here, and actually my index is just I. If then I return I. Otherwise, I return -1, I guess. Click position, yeah, it's going to be mouse position in this case. Okay. So that should be good. So now here, when I'm looking for the index, I'm looking for the index, and then I have the index and I do a bunch of stuff. The entire for loop should be not here. It's var index found will be equal to with mouse position, which in this case is going to be click position. Well, just I. Then I do this. Ready for the next level. Oh yeah, I get I and I say if I equals -1. But yeah, and I don't have to put the parentheses, I always forget. Yeah, I return. Okay, so I do an early return if I get a dubious index. And if I don't, then I do my operations. And then here, I can do kind of the same thing, right? I just get the thing and return if I get a -1. But here it's going to be hover position. And then what I can do with it, if I do find it, is that I can just call change color on it. And which one is going to be upgrade sprite? Yeah, and instead of being upgrade squares, it's going to be whatever color. Okay, I haven't selected the color yet for the upgrade. Well, I can keep a variable for that, I guess, when I start the upgrade process. So when do I start the upgrade process? I guess in open upgrade or... Open upgrade panel. Yeah. Here. I'm also going to set the variable value. I'm going to have to define a variable, but it's going to be, let's say, upgrade. Upgrade color. Or upgrade square type, I guess. Okay, which is going to be equal to this. And in the upgrade thing here, I'm going to go var upgrade square type. Okay. Permanent panel false, blah blah blah. Now if I go in the input, that was like right here or something. No. Okay, that's good. The problem here is that when I exit the hover, it's not going to reset, right? So what I want for that is I'm also going to add a variable. And here when when the mouse motion is changing and whatnot, and event dot something. Like here, event dot pressed. Where is it? There's is pressed, but there's no pressed. Yeah, there's is pressed, but there's not pressed. So how does that make sense? The event is supposed to be of that type. Input event. So where is input event dot pressed? Where is it? I don't know. It just feels like I don't know how I'm supposed to find what I'm supposed to call for whatever event this is. Like, here I want like event dot accumulate. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just say if I'm currently upgrading and there's a input event mouse motion, that should be enough for me. Okay. Get the position of the thing. Oh yeah, so I'm gonna add another variable in the update section, which is gonna be var previous, well, okay. And here what I can do is, so I change the color for the one that's currently being hovered, if there's one. But also before that, I say if I does not equal grade previous hover index, then I say hover index equals I first off. Well, not first off, after that, and then I change the color for the previous. Yeah, and I say if upgrade previous hover index does not equal minus 1, I also reset the color. So if it used to actually highlight something, then I remove the highlight if it has changed. And if not, well, I just, well, in any case, I should say, in any case, if the previous is different, then I say, oh, by the way, that was your previous. Well, actually, no, the upgrade previous hover index should be later on, but it doesn't really matter, it's fine. Because I'm not using the previous here. So change color to previous hover index. Kind of crazy. And here the type actually should be always square types dot null. Okay, so I really reset the thing. Something like that. Kind of annoying. That's fine. Okay. That's good, that's good, that's good. So yeah, I reset that one, and then I change the color for that one if there is one. Okay. So that should help me debug a lot, because I'm gonna see what's being hovered, right? Correctly. Oh yeah, I can just lose now, it's fine. Okay. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, I can definitely see that it's wrong. I think the rect is incorrect. I think I know why. Okay. It really helps to visualize. Okay, so I think it's incorrect because if you remember, the rect was like, it's too long basically. It doesn't take into account the scaling when it says how far it goes. Like the size that it has basically. I feel like I should scale the size by the scale factor of the parent. So when I was clicking and blah blah blah. Oh yeah, here, just here, to see what rect is being selected. In that function. Okay, where do I have code that is too long? Like this line right here, I feel like I shouldn't go beyond it ever in my code. Oh, that's why. Okay. Backslash. That's fine. Oh, there's also here. Wait, equal to this. That's fine. Okay, so now I shouldn't have a vertical line. A horizontal line, I have to say. Okay. Okay, so here, yeah, the problem is, like, I'm calculating the correct position now, but I should also do rect dot size, right? I think it was the size times equal block scale, yeah. That's what it should be. Or even better, like maybe just even better. This dot scale dot x, for example. Okay. Okay, and now, oh yeah, I can put stuff here. No, it doesn't seem. Okay. Oh, because their position is also... Yeah. Yeah, so the rect is just kind of a mess. It's kind of annoying that I have to recalculate everything manually. I just wish there was a function to take the rec from an object and just calculate its actual world position and stuff. That being said, you know, boom. Boom. See, that's good. That's perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. I can actually set it wherever I want. I could add a check to make sure that the index is valid, making sure that there's something next to it. Because look, if I click here, it's very strange. Ready for next level? Press enter to start. You're gonna see now when I spawn one, it's gonna be crazy. At least now it works super well, the upgrade. I'm really just gonna add the condition that it can only add blocks that are next to it, but which one did I upgrade? I mean, I'll know as soon as I see it, but Come on. Which one was it? What? Wait, okay, I'm just gonna finish another level and I'm gonna remember which one it is. The long bar. Okay, I should have a long bar. The longest long bar in the world. No, I don't. Okay, so I broke the upgrade while I did what I'm just doing right now. So it's highlighting the correct one. And obviously it's getting the correct index, I think. Number square type. Oh, I don't want to just change color though. Yeah, okay, no. Yeah, I remember why I did that, yeah. So yeah, upgrade squares does need to be this. So at index I will be equal to the upgrade square type. Yeah, and then I can also say this one is upgrade square type. It's fine, because I don't really use the color after that, but okay, now it's gonna work. Oh, I do have a score of 1. So I can die now. Okay, and I can upgrade this one, right? Come on. Yo, that's so good. That's so good. It worked perfectly. I'm so proud of my child. My beautiful, beautiful child. Yes. Oh man, look at this. What a chunky boy. What a good piece. Yo, imagine having that in real Tetris. Crazy stuff. Well, I mean, it pretty much is that, right? Yo, look at this guy. An absolute unit. Okay, let me just lose here. Oh, I can upgrade this guy as well? Yeah, let's do this one. Kind of a weird shape. Yo, look at this. That's so cool. Okay, I'm gonna try to create a piece that makes absolutely no sense. So I'm gonna abuse the fact that I have not yet put in restrictions to make sure that you only add squares adjacent to other ones. And then I'm gonna add the restriction because it's kind of a little too zany here. Yo, that's so cool. That's so weird. Having these weird, huge pieces. That's awesome. Yo, the game's crazy. That game goes hard. Okay, let's lose now. And let's make the square make no sense. Okay, now I have to see one of the squares. Oh my god. It's coming. It's coming. Oh, look at that. Oh, okay, no, it didn't work. Crazy moves, guys. What? 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 Oh my god, it makes no sense. Oh, look at that. That's the W. Okay, look at this. Oh my god, that's so weird. W. Oh, it's getting really intense. It's so difficult to use these pieces. Oh, I didn't score. I didn't score. Come on. No. You lost, noob. Press R to get good. Nah. Okay. Yeah, I think the speed of the game... Yeah, I know, right? It was so weird. Okay, so I think the speed of the game, by the way, I don't like the fact that it's getting faster per level. I don't think it should be the case. So I'm going to control F on that one, and I'm just going to remove it. I'm just going to give the delta speed be like 0.3. I don't know. Maybe it's a little fast. I don't know. 0.3. 0.25? Let's say 0.25. 0.25 is fine. And I think the game gets harder and harder as you get bigger pieces anyways. So now, where do I have this? So delta fall, I'm never updating. Boom. I don't care. Yeah. I don't care. Okay. So yeah, that was a bust. I didn't like the fact that the speed changed. Because again, the game is just getting harder and harder. Okay, now I am going to be a boring person, and I'm gonna add a restriction on how you build your new pieces. So I'm gonna make sure that you can only select squares here in the find hovered upgrade index. So if and it's not null, then I'm gonna have to add an end where I check all the squares around it. So how do I do this? So it's kind of complicated actually. So let's say var is left this left square is left supported. Let's call it like that. And this will be equal to a pretty complex condition. So it's going to be, first off, index. Oh, but I'm just going like I. Yeah, so I kind of had to calculate the thing. Oh yeah, by the way, all of that can be just, yeah. Or actually, call in range. Oh yeah, let's just hard code it, and then for, oh actually it's row first, yeah. So if for row for call in range of 5. Okay, this way I have the column and the, yeah, this way I have the row and the column, which is gonna help a lot. But I do want the I, so I'm gonna say var I is equal to, so it's gonna be yet again row times 5 plus column. Okay, so this way I do have the I, so the rest of the script is fine, but is left supported. Okay, so it's gonna be okay, so if it's supported by the left, it means that okay, so if you're at 0, yeah, so if call equals 0, or does not equal 0, actually. Does not equal 0. And that not upgrade sprites here. Upgrade squares at position row times 5 plus col plus 1. Minus 1 actually. Plus col minus 1. Minus 1 does not equal square types dot null. Okay, so if the one to the left exists because you're not at column 0 and it's not null, then you're supported from the left. And I'm going to do the same kind of thing for all directions. So it's kind of hard-coded, but it's going to be so much clearer to understand. So if column does not equal 4, which is a max column, and this, and here it's going to be plus 1 instead. That's good. And I'm going to do the same thing from is up supported. So here if going to be if row does not equal 0, and so here column is going to stay the same. Oh yeah, up is actually minus 1, yeah. So yeah, so row minus 1 times 5 plus the column. This, and I'm going to do the same kind of thing for is down supported. Whoops, is down supported. Okay, so here does not equal 4 and row plus 1. Okay. I can do if is left supported and or actually you need just one support, or is right supported, or is up supported, or is down supported. Then I return I, else. Yeah, that's kind of that's a big chunky code. Else return minus 1. Okay. So now if I try this, it should limit the thing. Well, okay, so I got the score. Come on. I want to build stuff. Oh, okay, yeah, see? Look. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Okay. Yo, it works perfectly. I can only add squares next to the other one. It's so good. That is so good. Boom. Yeah, that's perfect. It works so well. That's awesome. And it's actually really fun to play. Oh, look at that. Yo, that's kind of chaotic. The fact that you can build anything, but it's so cool. Oh, okay, I'm going there. Yeah. That's awesome. That is so cool. Okay, I want to upgrade something now. Oh, it's the same color. That's kind of sad. Okay. That's so cool. Okay. I just want to upgrade a bunch of stuff, so I'm just gonna... Oh, come on, I should have rotated. Why couldn't I rotate? Not too sure. What? Oh. Yeah, I know what happened there. Oof, that's my fault. A little bug. I introduced a little bug. Look at this! The longest bar! It's not a long bar, it's a longest bar. Cool. Yo, look at this junky guy! I'm building the strongest pieces in the world. That's crazy stuff. Look at that! I'm filling up the board so fast. The board definitely needs to be higher. Yup. Yeah. That's kind of crazy. Oh, the chunky guy. He's there. Oh. Oh yeah. Okay, let's just be done with this level. Oh man. Yeah, it's a sword. I just built a sword. Oh man. You know, I thought it was going to be boring to just do +1 upgrade every level, but actually, it's already kind of a lot. It's already kind of a lot. The sword! Da, da, da. That's insane. Oh, come on. Yeah, I cleared the final level. Let's go. Okay. Hey, that's a lot of fun. And it works pretty well. I am liking this. So, yeah. That's really cool. I mean, sure, the game lacks, like, juice. You know, when you clear a line, it should, like, beam, 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 blink and do a noise and little destruction particles. There should be, you know, a bunch of stuff like that. And, of course, visually, it could just look a lot better. Especially the text, like score, level, stuff like that. It could look a lot better. And, of course, there's many more mechanics that could be added. But, you know, it's already dinner time. Technically a little bit past my usual dinner time. And it is Sunday. I do work tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much done with the game jam. That was a really, really fun game prototype, I feel like. So that was the focus for me. I really wanted to do a prototype for an idea that I had for a little while. And quite frankly, I would say it's probably the first prototype that is actually successful. Like, I feel like an actual game based around that kind of idea of upgrading your Tetris pieces, it could be awesome, I feel like. So, yeah. I might actually keep working on that little project, either on my own time and then do video presentations, or maybe even do streams from time to time, just to keep working on that. Of course, if I wanted to make an actual game of this, I mean, putting everything in a single, you know, single code file is kind of crazy. Yeah, it's only 500 lines, but even like the order where I put the functions, everything is kind of a mess. There's a lot of code that could be refactored to be a lot cleaner and easier to maintain over time. I don't really mind that I hard-coded the piece prototypes and whatnot. I think it's actually a pretty fine way to do things, but yeah. I would say overall, I'm really proud of this project. I think it's really fun. I don't know exactly when, but probably this week, one night or something, I'm going to take the time to export the game and actually put it online on my itch.io page. And yeah, so you guys will be able to play in the next couple days if you want to. It's a pretty fun, pretty cursed game. Of course, right now it's not balanced. Maybe the speed is not good. The board would probably need to be higher for the game to be actually playable and stuff. But yeah, I might do some tweaks before I post it online. So thanks for watching. Thanks for being there. And I'll see you in my next project. Bye-bye.